We're gonna do some Swift stuff. Real quick, let me just do some thread maintenance here. Oh, did I reply to this one yet? Oh, yeah, I did. Cool. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing some Swift. We're gonna chiefly be doing, see what I did there? Some Bazel stuff. See what I did there? Nailed it. Oh, dev advocate at Hashnode. She was at AppWrite too? Yeah, cool. Love to pick their brain about that process. Let me make sure I reply to everybody else. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? What y'all up to? Robert Tables, are you back yet? Hey, thanks, Abdul. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, this dude's the CEO. Yeah, CEO of Get Kraken. Oh, he used to work at Herman Miller? Nice. Yeah, awesome. Hey, thanks, John. Oh, not John, Josh. Oh, that would have been embarrassing if I called him John. Yeah, sure. Hey. Do a GIF. Heart. No, I get it now. It took me a second. I was like, what charity? Oh, I get it. Yeah, charity. I like it. I'm a big fan of puns and dad jokes. All right, so I think I'm caught up now. No, I missed one. Hold on. Yeah, I saw Lawrence left a comment. Did I miss it? Must have missed it. I totally missed it. There we go. Yeah, good enough. Okay, caught up on that thread. Sorry. I think that stuff's important. I think it's the only reason this tweet even went as big as it did. Almost 6,000 views? 194 likes? Holy shit! Yeah, I've had tweets go way more views with way less likes. That's crazy. Yeah, man, thanks everyone. Yeah. Yeah, so Sharpshooter, I missed your announcement. Was it a good one? Right? I saw Robert Table's comment about it, at least. Oh, basically like Hawkeye, but we don't want to get sued. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You're the DC Hawkeye? I think it makes sense. What's up, Pravan, Mr. Sir? How you doing? Alright, let me bring my chat up over here so I can actually see it. Okay. Sasseloth? Oh, that's a nightmare. Wait. Sasseloth for Postgres? Like giving people direct Postgres access? Or more just like data modeling the data that you need to record for Sassel integration, right? Like IDs and all that stuff. Maybe I don't understand Sassel enough. My understanding is Sassel is just like Auth0 style, or not Auth0, sorry, OAuth style pattern for enterprise stuff, right? Like an open competitor to Active Directory or whatever. Is that not it? It's not that authentication type directly for Postgres. Oh, okay. I've only seen Sassel in other contexts. This is so you can get like raw access to the Postgres then, huh? So this would be maybe for someone that wants to set up like business analytics or like business intelligence type data, where some like data person would be doing like raw SQL or like raw SQL queries, and then maybe like plugging those into Prometheus or some junk. Maybe not Prometheus, sorry, Grafana or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I know way less about it. Double check my email at work real quick too. Documents shared. Cool. All right, so I'm not missing anything supremely important at the moment. I'll need to finish my onboarding, like other stuff at some point. But yeah, I'll end up doing most of that tomorrow, I think, when I pick up my laptop. Instead of MD5 auth? Yeah, so now that doesn't make any sense to me. Are you talking about like connection string stuff? Right, exactly. Okay. So basically what you're setting up is that people can use Sassel to connect to your Postgres from some other tool that uses Sassel as like its integration thing. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, so it's really for like data analytics and like data people to wire up whatever tool they need to it without you having to like generate credentials for them every time, right? And you don't want to give them like the master password or whatever, right? I get it. Yeah, totally makes sense. You don't want to have to do it manually by creating a new account. No? Like, what is the thing that is going to be connecting to your Postgres? Yeah, all I need, I don't need like a giant explanation. I just need to know what is going to be connecting the SSL to your Postgres instance. And that would probably give me a better understanding of what you're trying to set up. Is it just in general? So you're not even sure who's going to need it, but you know you just don't want to do username, password stuff? And yeah, Robert Tables, you back yet? Because I actually, I think you would really enjoy that announcement like Sharpshooter bot. So yeah, we'll just have to wait till Robert Tables comes back and says hi again. Hold on, real quick. So it's just another way of hashing the password. That's it? Oh. Okay, so it's almost similar to like an HMAC or whatever, right? Okay. That makes more sense. I get it. Ooh, let me pop out my chat from YouTube. If anyone wants to hang out and lurk over there, I'll post the link for you. Right. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. So it's like directly embedded auth that is easier than, or not easier, but at least more secure and then easier than having to generate passwords, right? And then hand them off to someone. I get it. Well, I guess no, you're still gonna have to generate the password, right? But it's just a more secure hashing mechanism. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Well, yeah, so the thing we want to do today, the first thing we want to do is build out our Bazel rules and try and get them to work. And then get those running in our CI/CD pipeline. And then after that, maybe we end up refactoring how we're doing some of our auth type stuff. Hold on, got tagged for a thing at work. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. Cool. And yeah, what's everyone else out there up to? Let me do another quick screenshot. Probably wait to do the shout out of the 100 stream streak until tomorrow. But hell yeah, thank you, Chaos. Real quick, so I missed some follows. Kwame and Coding with Benji. Thank you all for the follows if you're still out there. And Sharpshooter, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you. Alright, so first things first. I should probably get cracking. I know, yeah, really good timing. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna install Get Kraken on this Mac. It is copying, perfect. You need to learn how to use it. Let me do one more quick reply to someone on Twitter. And hey, thanks, Four Wheel, Mr. Sir. Hold on. Sorry. I just started a dev advocate position at GitKraken. DevRel, dev advocate, basically the same thing, but the CEO has a very specific way they define those. They would prefer to say GitKraken. Why did I leave my last job? I got laid off. It was a startup that was having trouble securing funding, I think. One of the best jobs I've ever had, though. Really like all the people I worked with and everything, right? Like, dude, basically, like, my whole team was let go. Like, front end, back end, like, the whole R&D team. My big guess is that that had something to do with Section 174 of the tax law, with how, like, developer salaries need to be amortized. But I don't know for sure. That's just speculation. But again, best job ever. Hopefully this one can give it a run for its money. It was a bummer, especially because it was like a week before I went to React Summit. And I was paying for React Summit, like my hotel and my flight and everything out of my own pocket. So that was a bunch of money that I would have preferred not
Thanks
to spend.
for the support. Sure, I'll do my best to create a superhero based on the username OneSpaceCase. OneSpaceCase is an extraterrestrial superhero who hails from a distant galaxy. They have the ability to manipulate and control technology, making them a formidable force against any villain who dares to misuse it. With a quick glance, they can understand the inner workings of any machine or device, allowing them to fix, hack, or control it at will. Their origin story began when they were just a young alien tinkering with their home planet's technology. One day, they accidentally activated an ancient device that sent them hurtling through space until they landed on Earth. With their knowledge of technology, they decided to use their powers for good and protect the people of Earth from any threats that may arise. Despite their otherworldly appearance, OneSpaceCase is a kind and just superhero who always puts the needs of others before their own. They are a true defender of the innocent and a friend to all those in need.
Office 2 times a week? Yeah, that's rough. The Superhero. Yeah, exactly. That one was good. Would you like me to copy and paste that one for you? I was kind of like talking through it as well. My bad. And yeah, how you doing, Bedtime Bear? Mr. Sir. Alright, so there's the first half, and this is the last half. And send me a message on Discord, and I'll send you the audio file. I did. Yeah. So I work at Get Kraken. I am their sole developer advocate working within their marketing department. So yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, that new job feel. I was stressing though about like the laptop they're shipping me, or that they shipped me technically at this point. They sent it to my house, like my apartment address, and the package room here is awful, right? I don't get anything shipped here. I don't even read my mail that gets shipped here, right? Like, ugh. I've heard of so many people having things go missing. So yeah, basically this morning, I realized I could have them like ship it to the UPS store nearby, and I went to the package room to find it. The thing wasn't there, even though it said ship to residential. So then I went and double checked, and then the UPS store sent me a message and said like, hey, yeah, we got a package for you. And I would check the tracking number and it lines up. So whew. I was actually bricking it. Like, oh my God, did someone steal my laptop already? I got here 5 minutes like after it was delivered. But yeah. So yeah, note to self. If you sign up for UPS My Choice, or note to everyone else too, you can actually, after a package has been shipped, you can still tell them to send it to the UPS store. And then you can go pick it up yourself. They'll check your ID and all that stuff. So, way better. And I have a P.O. box there anyway, so yeah, awesome. But you can do it, even after it's been shipped out, right? If it's out for delivery, but they haven't actually delivered it yet and they haven't gotten to the UPS store yet, you can just actually, change it before it's delivered to you to have it go to the UPS store. And I think it actually gets to the UPS store faster than it gets to most residential addresses anyway. Because they got to go one by one for residential, whereas instead I think the UPS store is one of the first places they go. So yeah. Whew, I was stressing about that one. But yeah, Space Case. Oh, I actually have a message right there for you. So yeah, Space Case. There's the audio file from the bot as well. Enjoy. And then, yeah, just making sure I'm not leaving anything hanging for work. Already a Get Kraken user or invited to join a team? I am not. Let's open a repo. Yup. Let's browse for it. I've never used Get Kraken either, but if you use VS Code or have ever used VS Code, you've probably used Get Lens. No, so Ultra Nano, the company Axosoft, actually like completely rebranded to GitKraken. And GitKraken as a suite has GitLens, GitKraken, GitKraken for the CLI, and then there's also like the Git integration for Jira. Those are like our largest products. So that might have been what you were thinking, just GitKraken doing a rebrand from Axosoft. Technically, it's still like the LLC underneath, but yeah, like, you know, corporate rebranding. So yeah, for cherry picking commits or, you know, other things too, I bet. I mean, when did you see that, Ultra Nano? Is this something I should know about? This is the first part, Privan, right? This is like the smallest bit. But I've heard a lot of other people mentioning that they also use it for like code review and like merge conflict resolution, things like that. I don't know, right? But this is like the big part. This is the commit log or commit tree, or I forget the name of it. I should probably learn the proper name. This is something that's been integrated into GitLens as well. They might have gotten more funding, Ultra Nano. That might be totally it. Like, what, a while ago? Yeah, my guess is the a while ago is basically when they actually got, like, investors and, like, you know, acquired, like, their new CEO and a whole bunch of that stuff. Might have even been when they acquired Git integration for Jira. Because they acquired GitLens. That wasn't, like, one of their native tools. So GitKraken Workspaces is the most underutilized feature that you need to start using more. Okay. It is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, y'all know Raimu, right? Raimu is one of the people I respect a whole heap of a lot as a dev. And, you know, he's very much like a CLI, kind of like, you know, build things from scratch type user. And he mentioned that he uses GitKraken for, like, tough merge conflicts and stuff, which really, like, you know, that was the first time I'd ever really heard of anyone using GitKraken, besides just, like, you know, that they didn't want to learn the command line. I don't use any, like, I have not used any visual Git tool pretty much ever. I think maybe I tried Git Tower at one point, or there was some other thing, but I just use the CLI. There is a GitKraken CLI tool that I should probably install as well, though. So I'm gonna install all of these things, and then yeah, we're gonna get to making some Bazel build rules for Swift. We're not making the rules, but using the rules. So yeah, we got GitKraken here. I think I probably just want to pop it up to its own thing. Is there a good way of zooming this stuff? Okay. That might be one bit of feedback I'd try to see about. See if we can get, like, better zoom. At least for streaming, you know? Because that is really tiny. But yeah, that's like a streamer problem, you know? I can understand it maybe not being a focus. Yeah, 1 second. So, you have a question about compensation at startups and smaller mid companies. At big corps, it's typically 50% RSU stock. Do you also get something similar, or it's just more difficult to sell it since it's not publicly traded? At the previous company I was at, there were like RSUs or like restricted stock units that I think I wasn't there long enough for that stuff to vest. I was only there for like 10 months, so I don't think any of my stock was even worthwhile or vested in any way, right? I don't think I even hit like the cliff. So I don't know much about that. I did have options that I could have optioned if they maintained our team longer, but I don't know. Let me put it this way. The last company I worked at was the only company I've ever gotten any type of option from. Working at Symmetra, the life insurance company, there wasn't any of that. Right? There wasn't any of that. Now, there was a 401k match. I'd rather have a 401k match than stock, actually. That stuff kicks in immediately, you know? If there's a 401k match at all and you're not using it at your company, you're actually blowing it. Massively. It's free money. Whatever you put in up to like the 3%, they will match that same amount, so you're getting free money out of it. Yeah, tax-free until you deduct it, right? Until you pull it out later. And I think it's really not that bad of a tax burden if you pull it out at the right time. If you pull it out early, you pay a lot, right? I think you're losing like 40% if you pull it out early, maybe even more. But if you let it sit, I think it's way less. But yeah, free money, right? So if you think about it, if you are getting a 3% match and you make $100K a year, that means you put in $3,000 a year and they give you an extra $3,000 a year. That's awesome. So it's a way of almost like boosting your salary. But you just can't use that money now, right? It's in an investment account that has to mature. Oh yeah, for sure. Like a company I used to work at did a 6% match. That was beautiful. That was awesome. I made as much use of that as I could until they, funneled me towards a contractor role instead. But yep, yeah, stacked that one up pretty good for the year or more I was like technically a full-time employee. All right, so get cracking CLI. Let's check this one out. So it is available via Homebrew. I usually regret using Homebrew just because I don't update it often enough. Pretty sure there's like a no update, right? I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I think this company does either 3 or 4%, which I'm fine with. So it's brew install, and is it just GK? It's Git Kraken CLI. Yeah, I think that's the big thing, right? So, Pravan, I also am just a Git CLI user. I don't even use GitHub CLI. Doesn't work for me. It's not anything I need or care about. But regular Git works fine, does what I need it. However, merge conflicts suck with the raw CLI, right? Even the way diffs are done is kind of bad by default. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some of these things out. I don't believe you. Sublime merge? Interesting. Yeah, right? So I think that's the main thing. I'm not gonna sit here and try and tell you, like, you gotta use the tools. No, if your flow is using CLI for most things, all I'm gonna try and point out is that maybe for a couple edge cases, you might reach for one of these tools because it does diffs better or whatever, you know? You love how JetBrains handles merge? Yeah, we're working on Get Kraken for JetBrains or IntelliJ or whatever you want to call it. I don't think there's anything wrong with me saying that. I should double check that. Scratch that. You heard nothing? It's on the website? Okay, cool. Oh man, I started sweating. Alright, so yeah, they're working on one for JetBrains or IntelliJ or whatever too. So yeah, if that's your tool, I'm probably going to have to mess around and fiddle with that at some point too, just to, you know, understand what I'm trying to tell people about. The main role and goal of what we're doing here is, I think, content, right? So making videos about new features, and there's a couple that I'm not sure are public yet, so I should hold up on that. Yeah, merge resolution and diff view. That's like the big thing I've heard a lot of people mention. Robert Tables, for sure. I'm gonna try and reach out to him and see if we could do like giveaways for like a license or something too, right? A free 3 months or some BS. I don't know. That'd be cool. But I haven't gotten any confirmation for any of that, so don't hold me to it. Yeah. But Robert Tables, that sharpshooter thing that you heard earlier, that is actually something that you might find enjoyable if you end up doing Dungeons and Dragons streams. So basically, and I know not like the prompt that I have, but you could set your own prompt using this bot that we made, and it could be based on a minimum amount of bits, or a raid of a minimum amount of people, gifted subs or subscriptions, and it can take a prompt of what their username is, or take their username and, using your prompt, pass it in. Pravan, just click other install instructions and they'll tell you all sorts of stuff, right? So technically what you're looking for is this. But yeah, so basically the idea, Robert Tables, is if someone subscribes, like Sharpshooter did, I take their name and I imagine them as a superhero. Instead, you could prompt it to imagine them as a Dungeons and Dragons character. Wouldn't that be awesome? Right? You could, you know, pick out their race, their class, right? What their favorite spell is or some junk, their origin story. That'd be awesome. So yeah, feel free to use it, but you will need to sign up for Vappy. I think it costs anywhere between like 6 and 12 cents for one of those announcements. So if you charge 100 bits, you're making 90 cents on it. It's pretty good. All right, for a sub, you know, you're making $2.40 on the deal. And for a raid of a certain size, totally worth it to pay that forward a bit. In this economy? I mean, it just makes sense. But, yeah. But yeah, I'd love to see what you do with it. Let me know if you like it, if you run into issues. There is a manual trigger, just in case for some reason maybe the service has a bug. I think we've seen that once or twice, where it just doesn't say their name. So you wait a bit and then send it through. But, you know, also if it doesn't understand their name, you can like rephrase their name a little bit for the bot. And it's fully open source too. I think I got a link. No, I don't. But yeah, it is totally open source, so you can fork it and change it in any way you want. It's basically just a wrapper around TMI and the Vappy API. If you subbed just now, it'll imagine you as a superhero. Yeah, so Vappy is not something I made. was a company where I reached out to them and was like, hey, I see you guys are hiring a DevRel. And they're like, yeah, just, the basic way we do it is do a take-home of building something with it and let us know how it goes and let's talk about it after. So I did that, and then, these other things
Thanks
went
for
way
the support.
deeper.
Robert Tables, also known as the Clean Sweep, is a superhero with the incredible ability to clean and organize any space with unparalleled efficiency. With a quick wave of his hand, Robert can instantly tidy up even the most cluttered of rooms. His superpowers also include the ability to locate lost items and a photographic memory for organization. Robert gained his powers after years of working as a professional organizer. One day, while on the job, he accidentally knocked over a mysterious, glowing substance that covered his body. From that moment on, he found that he had the ability to clean and organize with superhuman speed and precision. Despite his seemingly mundane powers, the Clean Sweep has saved the day on many occasions, helping the police locate hidden evidence and even preventing a major disaster at a chemical plant by quickly and safely containing a dangerous spill. With his quick thinking and unmatched organizational skills, Robert Tables, aka the Clean Sweep, is a true superhero in every sense of the word.
That was solid. That was a good one. Do you want that audio too? Send me a message on Discord.
Sure thing.
I can send you the audio.
The superhero known as Applejack Singsong, or Applejack for short, has the unique ability to communicate with and control plants. With a simple song, she can make flowers bloom, trees grow, and vines twist and turn to her will. Raised on a farm, Applejack discovered her powers at a young age while singing to her family's apple trees. As she grew older, she honed her skills and learned to use her powers for the greater good. With her powers, Applejack can create beautiful gardens in barren wastelands, help farmers grow bountiful crops, and even create natural barriers to protect those in need. She can also use her powers to track down criminals by sensing disturbances in the plant life around her. Applejack's powers come from her deep connection to nature and her love for music. She believes that through her song she can bring harmony not just to the plants but to the world around her. With her trusty guitar by her side, Applejack Singsong is a force to be reckoned with, using her powers for good and spreading joy and beauty wherever she goes. Sure thing. The superhero known as C3 Raptor, real name Carlos, has the unique ability to transform into a powerful robotic dinosaur. With his powers, he can run at incredible speeds, jump to great heights, and even shoot energy blasts from his tail. Carlos discovered his powers at a young age after being exposed to a strange meteorite that crashed near his home.
C3 Raptor.
From that day on, he found that he could transform into a powerful robotic dinosaur at will. C3 Raptor uses his powers to protect his city from harm, often working alongside other superheroes to take down powerful villains. His powers include super strength, speed, and durability, making him a formidable opponent in any battle. He can also shoot energy blasts from his tail, which he can use to stun or disable his enemies. C3 Raptor's origin story is a classic tale of a young boy who gains incredible powers and uses them for good. With his quick thinking and fierce determination, C3 Raptor has become a beloved superhero in his city, known for his bravery and unwavering commitment to justice. Despite the A. Sure thing. The superhero known as Tensei C, real name Toshi, has the unique ability to control and manipulate time. With a mere thought, Toshi can slow down, speed up, or even stop time altogether. Raised by a family of time travelers, Toshi learned to harness his powers at a young age. As he grew older, he honed his skills and learned to use his powers for the greater good. With his powers, Toshi can rewind time to prevent disasters, save lives, and even travel through time to different eras.
As a clean sweeper, you do clear chat.
He can also use his powers to age or de-age objects and people. Toshi's powers come from his unique genetic makeup, which allows him to tap into the very fabric of time itself.
We gotta start calling you Toshi every time.
Despite the potential for misuse of his powers, Toshi is a responsible and compassionate superhero, always using his abilities to help those in need. With his quick thinking and incredible powers, Toshi is a valuable ally in any situation, always ready to lend a hand and make the world a better place. Sure thing.
I know,
the superhero known as El Erudito, real name Eduardo, has the unique ability to absorb and retain vast amounts of information on any subject. With a quick read or a brief conversation, Eduardo can become an expert on any topic, making him a valuable resource in any situation. Raised by a family of scholars, Eduardo discovered his powers at a young age while reading a book on advanced mathematics. As he grew older, he honed his skills and learned to use his powers for the greater good. With his powers, Eduardo can quickly learn new languages, master complex skills, and solve even the most difficult problems with ease. He can also use his powers to analyze and understand complex systems, making him a valuable asset in any field. Eduardo's powers come from his eidetic memory and his insatiable curiosity. Despite the potential for misuse of his powers, Eduardo is a responsible and compassionate individual, always using his abilities to help those in need. With his quick thinking and incredible knowledge, El Erudito is a valuable ally in any situation, always ready to lend a hand and make the world a better place.
I know, right? Basically Spider-Man.
Sure thing. The superhero known as the Renegade Vi, real name Vivian, has the unique ability to control and manipulate technology. With a mere thought, Vivian can hack into any computer system, control machines, and even create powerful force fields. Raised by a family of engineers, Vivian discovered her powers at a young age while tinkering with her family's computer. As she grew older, she honed her skills and learned to use her powers for the greater good. With her powers, Vivian can create powerful weapons, shields, and even create powerful machines. She can also use her powers to track down criminals by hacking into their devices and locating them. Vivian's powers come from her natural affinity for technology and her quick thinking. Despite the potential for misuse of her powers, Vivian is a responsible and compassionate individual, always using her abilities to help those in need. With her quick thinking and incredible powers, the Renegade Vi is a valuable ally in any situation, always ready to lend a hand and make the world a better place.
All right. Yeah, thank you for the gifted subs, Robert Tables. That is probably going to be a very long audio clip because I think it all got strung together as one call. So yeah, it might take a second to build it up. But thank you for the gifted sub. All right, so hold on. I tried to install Get Kraken CLI. There may be something up with the brew install. Command not found git k. So I see git shell, etc. User local. Okay. Hold on, let me actually provide this feedback. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing? Mr. Sir, haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, how was your vacation? Feel free to share some of your stories. I'd love to know like where you went, what you saw. That'd be cool. I don't know if you saw the PR that we ended up making after discovering that I couldn't do what I wanted for that hackathon. We ended up, showing them some stuff on how to use Dread for their API. Turns out the API documentation and API itself ended up being rewritten into Nest.js instead of a Next application. So, what I did was less relevant, but still pretty cool. And yeah, at least one of the devs came back saying, hey, this Dread thing is actually not bad. Seems like it might be useful. So yeah, maybe in the future, I might go back and try that. Yeah, exactly. So you guys are doing V2 and Nest. I would highly recommend trying to test it with Dread, but Dread does maybe lack some of the OpenAPI v3 functionality. It works, but you're gonna run into some warnings and stuff. But yeah, I'd love to reevaluate it when you guys get v2 of the Nest stuff fully done. But yeah, it seems super cool. I think it's just way better for anyone trying to contribute or even run it, or even run it locally. Having to spin up multiple Next.js servers ate up all of my RAM. Dude, my computer was so bummed running all those things. It was a bummer. So yeah, I think refactoring to Nest is just better for devs and contributors and everything. But your trip was amazing. You went all over. So Australia to New Zealand, Tokyo, Dubai, Philippines, 4 of the islands in the Philippines. Nice. Why the Philippines? Do you, is your wife, Filipino? Or was it just because you were already in Japan and it was, close to get there? I've dated, what's it called? A Pinay? Right, like a young Filipino woman, basically. You were already in that area. Yep. I might have said it wrong. I've only ever seen it spelled. But yeah, for sure. I know some of them terms. So yeah, let me report this error. So I saw a GK and a all right, cool. the Gitkraken cask and brew? Well, that's what I'm getting at. Hold on. If we go back to their install, right? We go to CLI, right? View installation instructions. Oh, it actually identified the brew. Their documented install instructions are brew install gitkraken-CLI. And we see that GK hold on, let me update this. So yeah, I don't think GK CLI would get installed from Gitkraken the application. At least that didn't seem to work that way. But even like, you know, like I'm not sure. I'd have to test it out on a fresh install. I could do it over here too, where I don't have installed yet. Let me try that. Yeah, I think the big issue is this is their official documentation, so if the docs need to be updated, sure, that can be fixed. But yeah, so far, seems like there's a bug. Alright, so yeah, I've already got someone kind of like reaching back out. Alright, if we go back to this page, this is also what they say we should do. Hold on, let me look at this, about this Mac. Uh, 1.2.7.2. Maybe Space Case, I have no idea. That's why I'm installing it over here on my laptop too. me try one more thing. All right. All right, so hold on. So yeah, I've been able to reproduce it both. When I get my Apple Silicon machine, we'll see if that fixes it. But, real quick, let me go use the restroom. And then we'll pour another beverage. Will I be streaming from my work PC? If I end up doing work on stream, yeah. But currently that's not the plan. Right, so my current guess real quick is that I just need to re-alias some of this. Because I work for GitKraken now. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Robert Tables. Yeah, just started today. Today's the first day on the job. All right, so let's try this. Hold on. So, brew cask GitKraken. Oof. And yeah, let's get this into a browser that formats things, actually. Alright, there we go. 7 p.m. and still light outside? Gnarly. I mean, it's still light here, but it's 4 o'clock. So that would explain that part. Ooh. I need to think about dinner. Let me go thaw some pork real quick. I'm sorry. Give me just a sec. Okay. So happy the sun is back. So let me look inside this zip folder. All right. So yeah, anyone else tried to install the Get Kraken CLI and run into this issue? If you want, no one's forced to. I'm just really curious about it now. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, exactly. Teamwork. All right, so yeah, let's dig back into what we're trying to do right now, and that will be I've been using it CLI-wise for a while on 2 machines. Yeah, I'm guessing it's actually like something broke in the latest release. This person just mentioned that they were able to update and it worked fine for them, but I was able to reproduce it on both machines that are Intel Macs. So I'd be curious to know if it's maybe like an Intel Mac thing, but I didn't see anything in any of this that would make that obvious. But if we were to go look at cast G, right, and look at this Ruby source, that might help too. just installed it. Fresh one. Also an M1, no issue. Okay. Let me double check this then. Hold on. Let's go to Get Kraken CLI. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. This isn't even the right place. Ooh. It's not even, like, fully open source. Hold on. Is it a known issue? Nope. Not an issue there. So yeah, let's go look at Homebrew. Can we get it? Oh, and sorry, Arcole Jr., thank you for that follow. Sorry, your follow came through when a bunch of those were going. Yeah, it shouldn't be required. I did it before, and on this other machine I didn't do it, and I got the same issue on both of them. So I don't think installing the desktop is a problem. Now I just gotta remember where all this is. I don't think it's in here. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Alright, so then G for Get Kraken. Oh, that's Get Kraken itself, not Get Kraken CLI. Yeah, I don't see anything here that would make it, like, obvious of why it's not working. Alright, we see version and arch. Where'd my downloads go? Just doing gk-help. Alright, so it works now because I aliased it, or I renamed it, but before... Right? Which GK was alias to get k-all-branches. Right? But yeah, doing gk-h or gk-help gave me zish command not found get k. And I made sure to source my zishrc file just in case too. And it still didn't work. Oh, hold on. My brew version might be the issue. So yeah, let me know. But okay. The next thing, we are... we're gonna do some Bazel stuff. Yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. Yeah, it had to do a bunch of that on my my laptop here to the right. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my laptop took a while to actually do it. But okay, so Bazel rules Swift. We basically end up doing something like this. It's a library target. And yeah, we're still doing the workspace thing. Yep, we've been splitting those out. All right, so we're doing a load of Swift library. It's unused though. So install Swift, copy the workspace snippet from the releases page. That's right, yep. So really, that part I just did is not necessary here. That's what we end up doing inside of the Swift library. So yeah, we're doing the workspace thing for now. So hold on. Go JSTS. So we could do it both ways, actually. I think module.bazel is the recommended approach. Which means we probably don't need this section. Okay, so yeah, we got HTTP archive. Nope. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun planned for this week? I'm actually going to end up needing to take an entire week off of streaming, I think, because they want me to head into the home office the week of the 25th. So we got 2 weeks until then. Pretty rare when we end up needing to take an entire week off. A lot of coding incoming. All right, so you got it too. Awesome. All right. So, yep. I know, right? Yeah, exactly, Rumpel. That's crazy. So wait, when you do gk-help, what do you get, right? You get an error? Yeah, okay, yep. Yep, okay, so reproduced on every Intel Mac so far. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that was awesome. Yep. Yeah, that was really great. So yeah, Intel Mac, I think, is the big issue there. Not sure why. And yeah, it makes sense, because, like, I wonder how many people on the dev team actually have an Intel Mac. I wonder how much testing is being done via CI/CD for the brew process on an Intel Mac. Is there a good service that does CI/CD like that? Right, like Circle CI? Where do we see their list of supported platforms? So we see Mac OS. We don't see if you can, like, select between Intel and ARM, or technically not ARM, but Apple. Yeah, maybe it's a Zish issue? I mean, no, it couldn't be a Zish issue because all Intel Macs are a Zish by default these days, right? Or not Intel, sorry, Apple Silicon Macs. So yeah, it shouldn't be a Zish issue either. Right? Yeah, so I don't think it would be a Zish specific problem. Mr. Ojobi, I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the follow, though. Just a little while ago. My bad for the delay. Oh, really? I didn't realize that the bash stuff would carry over. So it's only if you're, like, brand new, without any of that config. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's new to me. I pretty much always start fresh, though. So, yeah. Huh. Alright, so anyway, we got that going. What we end up needing is this inside of the build.bazel file. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, this is one of the best parts about streaming. There's just so much variety in how people have their machines set up and stuff, right? Which hardware they have, all that. Yeah. Yeah. Every company should build in public on stream. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Right? I think that value is really hard to quantify. Right? A lot of brands would see, oh, only 60 viewers, and be like, oh, whatever. Right? Like, is that even worth sponsoring? Yes, it is absolutely worth sponsoring. Because it's a broader, live, real connection than pretty much any other way you would try and connect with your audience, in my opinion. Yep. Though technically, the way I do it is more of a quantity thing, right? As far as like the hours I stream. No, but the Primogen viewer might. You know? A Theo viewer might. Absolutely. So I think there's like maybe a scope to it, but it's more here in this category, people are more involved. Right? I think it's more of a category thing, not like the size of the stream. Alright, so I don't think we need that. What we want to do is create a build file. I think it's just build rather than build Bazel. Yep. Yeah, and I got a question. You ever worked much with Bazel, Robert Tables? Nope, not what I was thinking about. So Bazel is the Google tool, the public version of their internal tool called Blaze. It's a multi-language monorepo tool. It ends up being really good at caching various builds and only rebuilding things that have changed, kind of what you expect a monorepo tool to do. You often get some of that with language-specific workspace tools, but Bazel is for all languages. So you end up having this like a similar config language between all. Exactly, yeah. Especially useful for multi-language stuff. I think that's the big use case. So if we go look at my stuff here, right? For the PHP, the Python, the Elixir, and the Kotlin, I got all of those going outside of the Bazel. But inside of the Bazel, I've got Rust, Go, C#, JavaScript. That might be it so far. And then we're adding Swift to it, because I think the Swift is pretty well supported. That's one use case, Haspy. Also extremely useful for maybe things where you have a bunch of different language SDKs that are meant to consume whatever your API is written in. Right? So you might have common types between some of these things. Even, right? But I think that's the major use case. Just, for me, the reason I'm doing it is because I have SDKs in 8 or 9 languages now. And I want to have one central place I kind of build them. For ones that don't have a good set of Bazel rules, I just end up doing Docker stuff. But for the Bazel, yeah, bam, I've got 4 or 5 languages inside the Bazel stuff. And it takes just as long to do as the Kotlin test, right? Because it's parallelizing within the Bazel part, and it's caching the parts that you care about too. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So basically, multiple languages run in the time it takes for one to run. I think that's like the really, really cool use case for it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, you can just deploy out the things you care about, right? Or test the ones that you need to care about, right? So maybe tests need to run every time, but at least the compilation doesn't need to change if you didn't change anything that the compile depends on. So yeah, I really like the idea. It's also one of those like really niche tools that I think just makes me more valuable as a developer anyway. I'd love to learn way more about Bazel in some context so that I could actually start writing my own Bazel rules, things like that. Because yeah, we need Bazel rules for PHP, Python, Elixir, and Kotlin. Kotlin, there might be a good set. Elixir was brutal. So Bazel is a Google thing, right? Bazel.build, it's a Google thing. It's, you know how Kubernetes is the public version of Borg? Bazel is the public version of Blaze. So it's a Google thing. I would use it if I had multiple compiled languages. As an example, I consider Vexilla a personal project, right? But I have multiple languages I need to compile, so yes, I am using it. Again, because it can parallelize everything, it can build only what it needs to build, etc. But if I wasn't mixing languages in the same repo, I probably wouldn't use it. If I was doing just a Rust project, I'd just use Cargo workspaces and be done with it. But because I have many different languages, Bazel is one of the best things. So because this is open source, none of it costs me any money, right? Vexilla is fully open source. Technically, it's a BSL license, kind of like MariaDB, but it goes MIT after 4 years, so we're good. It still counts, and we still get free runner. Yeah, the business source license. It was created by MariaDB. It's what Terraform kind of like refactored to. Basically, the business source license means that what you have built is yours commercially. Right? So yours commercially, and then after 4 years, it goes open source. Owen, I think you completely misunderstood what I said. So with MariaDB, you cannot spin up a MariaDB enterprise product, right? Like an e-commerce software as a service. You cannot do that with the version of MariaDB that is bleeding edge. You can do it with a 4-year-old version. So you can fork MariaDB from their 4-year-old MIT licensed source code, but you can't use their up-to-date stuff. And what up, Zero? How you doing? Do I use Copilot? I don't. I used a Copilot competitor for a little bit, and then that company burned me, and I'll never touch it again. If Copilot was free, I'd use it, sure. But I don't find that much value from it. IntelliSense gets me a lot of the way there. Right? IntelliSense and Language Server Protocol, I'm good to go. Not always. But yeah, I don't know. What the other tool was giving me was sometimes exactly what I would type, which is nice. But we have auto-completion for all those things anyway, for most of what I'm going to be doing. I don't type out the full name of every variable no matter what. I type the first couple letters, and I'll let my editor autocomplete, and I hit tab. Done. So Haspy, I was not using Copilot. I have not used Copilot. I would have used it during its like free evaluation or whatever, but now that it's a paid thing, I'm good. No thanks. I don't use ChatGPT. Doesn't really help me that much. I was using another company's thing, but I don't even want to give them any publicity. So yeah, it was not Copilot. It was a competitor to Copilot. But man, they burned me. And when I mean burned, I mean went through 6 interviews and then they ghosted me for 3.5 weeks. Yeah. I will never support a company like that again. Technically, I think they would have just fully ghosted me if I didn't make a tweet that got 100,000 views. And I didn't even name the company, but I bet they were worried. People who've been here long enough already know the company, simply because I was using their tool for a while and now I don't. And I'm not worried about like 6 interviews and then I don't get the job, sure. But to leave me hanging after 6 interviews without a single like, hey, we're still evaluating other people, sorry to keep, like, there was no respect for me as a human being from this other company. Meanwhile, the company I'm at right now was so on top of the ball. Like, they killed it, right? The recruiter was just so fast, right? I sent him a message, like, confirming, like, hey, yep, I'm good to go. I want to go with the company. And they, like, said sorry after 2 hours because they were, like, traveling or something. It's like, it's only been 2 hours. That's fine, you know? Like, yeah. This company was, like, so respectful throughout the entire process, chatting with all the people. Like, yeah, I'm really stoked on that one. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, you're good. Like, yeah, don't say sorry. You killed it. You're awesome. So yeah, there was not a single red flag to me from the current company. I'm really bummed. Yeah, I like it. Developer advocate. It's my first dev advocate role, my first dev rel role. The focus is on creating content. Right? Sounds right up my alley. That's less of the focus. And I'm not gonna do any company work on this machine. That's what their laptop is for. So I might do that at some point. But I definitely want to maintain like a good clean room separation between these things. I don't mind using their tool. That's fine to me. But as far as like doing work, nah. So I need my laptop first. So I gotta pick that up from the UPS store tomorrow morning. Because I think we're past the hours that they're available. But yeah, clean separation of work and personal stuff is my preference. Right now, I did some onboarding things, and here we can use the product. I'm fine with that. But as far as working on the product, working on content, I don't want to do any of that on a personal machine. I advise everyone to maintain a proper white room separation of personal stuff and business stuff. If you ever want to do a startup, they can actually lay claim to anything you've done on a personal machine if you did work stuff on it. It's why I'm gonna bet 100% that's why Y Combinator will not accept you if you have a job. Because they've already dealt with the muddying of those things. Right? They've run into it too many times. They may say it so you can focus on the startup. I doubt it. Right? It may be part of it. I think the bigger part is that there is just zero contention to ownership of the product. So yeah, I need to maintain that type of way. Oh, you were saying your own experience. Gotcha, Hasby. That makes more sense. Lightweight virtual VMs in the cloud? Again, Robert Tables, that makes sense, but a good lawyer might be able to pierce that veil. Right? Yeah, if they're issued tools, right? Yeah. Or even if it's your own personal thing and you did company stuff on it. That really muddies the water. Yeah, from a legal point of view, it's still gray, and I'd rather avoid that gray area. I highly advise most people to do the same thing, which is why it blows my mind that DM Mulroy was doing side projects on his work machine. Blows my mind. Like, whoa, dude. You never heard the horror stories of, like, ownership contention? Right? Like, the one that Carmack got into. Right? Carmack was working at id. He put some effort into the virtual reality thing. And then at some point, when one of those got acquired, there was like a major lawsuit around it. All right, some company tried to sue Facebook for ownership of some code when they acquired Oculus, right? Or maybe it was the other way around. Right? Maybe it was Facebook that tried to sue someone else. But again, because there is that possibility, I don't want to deal with that whatsoever. Now, I will pull the old Gomez Adams. They say a man who represents himself in court has a fool for a client. Well, today, I am that fool. If it ever comes down to it. And yeah, I already butchered the quote. It's, with God as my witness, I am that fool. That's the quote. Alrighty though. First ever, like, official DevRel role, right? Like, I do my own, like, DevRel on my own time, right? I've presented at local meetups. I've done, like, pre-recorded or, like, online talks for conferences. I do blog posts. I do YouTube content, right? I stream. Like, I'm basically doing DevRel as a hobby already. But yeah, this is my first official dev advocate role. What am I most excited about? The fact that this sets me up to actually land other dev advocate stuff in the future if needed. I plan on sticking with this company for a while. But just, I've been through so many interviews where it's like, yeah, well, we're trying to hire our first or our founding DevRel, and we just can't take a chance on it. Oh, wait, really? Hold on. Sorry, Robert Tables. That should have worked. Oh, no, hold on. I don't know how to undo that. I don't think you were ever actually banned. Does that not work? I don't think I banned you from the Discord when we had those issues. Oh, okay, hold on. This is important. Yeah, let me fix that. I'm sorry, I don't remember doing that. Sorry, Robert Tables, one sec. But yeah, like a few companies I thought I would have been really good for, and I really liked the idea of their product and everything, just passed on me because I didn't have any proper DevRel experience. So at least like this hypes me up for contract DevRel if I want, you know, at some point. But yeah, let me figure that out. Anyone know how to remove a ban in Discord? We should fix that. Ooh, I see it. I think I found it. Boom, okay. Yeah, that was easy. You should be good now. You should be good now. Alright, looks like that worked. Cool. Alright, so back to what we're doing here. I think I need to just list out all of these sources. At least with the Rust code, I had to list every file. Type scheduling, hashing. And utils. All right, so Swift library should be good. Swift test is the other. Oh, that'd be pretty good. You might get sued. But I'd say worth it. I don't think module name is actually required. What language would I compare Swift to? A lot of it kind of maps one-to-one to Kotlin. Not everything, but a lot of it. Syntax-wise, like not one-to-one, but like the differences are pretty similar. Or like, you know, pretty superficial, I guess. Yeah, I'd say Kotlin is the closest. And my guess is Kotlin was actually modeled after Swift. Yeah, I think it was definitely on purpose. I think JetBrains actually created Kotlin modeled after Swift. One thing to remember, though, is I believe Kotlin is garbage collected, right, internally. Whereas Swift works on the idea of automatic reference counting. The reason for that is actually pretty straightforward. Kotlin is meant to mimic Java, and then, you know, like, interop with it. Swift is kind of meant to mimic the iOS ecosystem, which was Objective-C. There is no garbage collector in Objective-C, you get automatic reference counting. So it may feel like a garbage collector, where when you're done using a thing, when that reference count gets to 0, it gets cleaned up. It feels a little bit like the borrow checker even at that point. But the key thing about it is that it's not like a sweep, like typical garbage collection. It's per thing, like incrementally. So at that point, yeah, I think it's just the way that memory works is more similar to Objective-C, or at least modern Objective-C, than it is to a garbage collected language. So keep in mind, the borrow checker in Rust is also not a wave. It's like the individual thing, right? The big difference with Rust is that only one thing can borrow that, right? So there's no like multiple references. There's no counter that goes above 1, right? It's borrowed, and it's just borrowed. When that thing that borrowed it is done, it cleans it up. Now, that's like a very simplistic way of viewing Rust, but that is the fundamental difference. With Swift, when you pass this thing that you're referencing to something else, it just increments that number by 1. So that number goes up, could go up to 5, 6, whatever, who cares? And then, as the thing that's using it is done with it in that scope, it gets decremented. And the only time it gets cleaned up is when that counter finally hits 0. So it's actually more similar to a garbage collector than Rust's borrow checker. But the key difference between that and garbage collection is that it's singly done rather than put into a bucket to be swept as a group, or swept as a group. So it's kind of like a mix between both. So I think we end up needing sources. This, oh, hold on, yeah, let's get rid of those. Vexilla client tests, and then, yeah, let's just go from, let's do, hold on, let's do them in order. Nope. Hold on. Yep, that ain't it. Oh, there's actually just, wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, there is a fourth, and it is this one. XC test manifests. So build-a-fire failed. Why was that the case? Oh, and hold on. Let's try using gitkraken for this part. So what changed in our local? Yeah, I gotta dog food this thing as much as I can. Oh yeah, no worries, Space Case. That's fine. "55 file changes in the current working directory." Yeah, let's pull this over so y'all can see it. So we don't care about that part. Probably delete the docs old folder at this point. Alright, so yeah, we're going to stage the extensions JSON file, VS Code settings JSON file, the build file. We're going to stage module.basel. Alright, we don't need to commit that. We'll stage the workspace file just in case. Oh yeah, we'll fix that in a separate thing. think the rest looks good. All right, so we got these 5-staged files. Our summary is feet, ed, swift, basal files. Do a push. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here I'd want to do grant to Vexilla. Let me hide this for a sec.
Despicable me.
Okay. So yeah, let me switch back. Pretty clean so far. Okay. So let's go look at the repo, see how our build is doing. Let's go look at our action. And I probably should have run the basal locally. But yeah, in the meantime, while we're waiting, let's go look at the Twitter. Let's make sure we respond to people who are wishing us well. Ooh, a bunch of people. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate that. And a... Good enough. So basically it's the same as the file history with GitLab. Gotcha. That makes sense. Ooh, and he's replying to Matt Johnston. I'll give that a big thumbs up. Hey, Alexander 6. Haven't seen them for a while. I don't want anyone feeling left out. Hugo Comp replied. Oh, Chris Molitor. Awesome dude. Brooke Zerker's awesome. And then, yeah, cool. So yeah, there we go. Alright, test Basil. Yep, we failed out. Shucks, I should have run it locally. I just yellowed it up. Error loading package clients / Swift. Syntax error at target compatible with, because I forgot a comma. And what up, Tobbs? Mr. Sir. Amending, not bad. We just do a force push. Yeah. We good. And let's see how it does. And hey, thanks, Tobbs. Appreciate you. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back to the clients. Ooh, we need to merge in what DML Roy has done. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so let's watch what's going down. And yeah, anyone got any fun news or anything they want to share? Feel free. We're chilling, we're hanging out. We're having a good old day. I'm gonna have some chow mein for dinner tonight. Ooh, but Robert Tables, are you familiar with Sympathy? It was awesome. I got to hang out with Sympathy at a 5-iron golf last Friday. It was super fun. can't remember which streams you're like really familiar with, so just figured I'd throw it out there. You're installing Get Kraken right now? Oh, thanks, man. No, the streamer. Yeah, she does game dev. I couldn't remember if you've ever been over there or not. Okay, you are familiar. All right. Yeah, I don't think you're familiar with the emotion. Come on, you liar. I'm kidding. All right, looks like that one crashed. But why? Oh, wait, we still contain errors. Oh, Swift test is not defined because I forgot to bring it in right here. Well, shucks. Yeah, I should have figured out some of this stuff before pushing, but I think even doing some of this, like, force push kind of stuff is pretty interesting and totally worth understanding. So yeah, stage the file, amend the commit, push it up, we use the force, yeah, exactly, like good error messages are great. Oh my god, this is my favorite part. Hold on, Maven install, there is no data, only Zool. That's awesome. That's amazing. I am Vince Clortho, or whatever, right? Yeah, for sure. Are you the gatekeeper? Are you the keymaster? My, what a lovely singing voice you must have. Yeah, I love that movie. It's so good. Oh, you know what we watched yesterday that was really good? Clue. You've seen Clue, right? I assume. For some reason, just the era of it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Communism? No, communism's just a red herring. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's so fun. Alright, so we pushed that up. I want to do just this quick thing of this right here. What up, Senator Pointer? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, the movie, just awesome, yeah. You know the history behind it? So it turns out, I think they advertised it. I thought it was a thing they did as like a prank on people almost. But basically, the movie Clue, if you watch it nowadays, it'll be like, well, that's how it could have happened, but what about this? And they do like the multiple ends or whatever. That multiple ending thing was actually not done the same way in theaters. theaters actually got completely different versions of the film with different endings. So that theoretically, if you were talking to someone who hadn't seen the marketing for it or whatever, and you're talking to them about like how it ended, you might have totally different takes on it because you actually saw different endings. It's pretty good. It's kind of genius. Wait, does he? I think I forgot that line. Frankly, Miss Scarlet, I don't give a damn. Nice. All right, we're gonna schedule that tweet. Hold on, it looks like we actually finished building. But yeah, I'm gonna schedule a tweet real quick with that image. What's today's date? The 11th? We'll do it for Wednesday. Why not? Sure. As improbable as sex after marriage. There you go. That could work. Not a bad idea. All right, how did this one fail this time? What did I miss? Totally different error, which is awesome. All right, so we should actually start running these locally. I was just trying to YOLO it up and see what happened. Right, defenestrate the code change. Just toss it out the window. Man, 7,000 views on this tweet. That's pretty solid, right? It's pretty damn good. I'm proud of that. 225 likes. That's one of the better like to view ratios I've ever had as well. You totally missed it, but it's fine, Pepper. I work for Get Kraken. We got a command and everything. No, you're good, man. That's okay. I got a tweet. Why aren't you seeing every tweet I make? Huh? How dare you? Kidding. It's fine. I just got the job. The job started today. Yeah, dev advocate, man. You've actually been using GitKraken? Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'd really love to hear some feedback from you. Yeah, I'll try and host like a space or something for people to like chat about it. Do you use Twitter? If not, we could always just do one-on-one, just like a coffee chat or something. I'd be down. I'd love to know just like how you're using it. And even if it's only like the boring parts, right? Like I do commits and nothing else crazy with it. That's fine. That's still valid. We've got some like interesting new features that I'd like to like run past a bunch of people too. Yeah. I could bring people on stream as guests, for sure. Like cherry picking and intertwined rebasing. Yes, that's actually some of the best, right? That's like one of the things I've heard it's really good at. So, yeah, that sounds great. Exactly, Robert Tables. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious, Solthoth, have you looked at the CLI tool yet? That could be worth it. Yeah, so technically GitLens was made by our current CTO. It was an acquisition. So they basically acquired GitLens and made the guy CTO of the project. Which is pretty cool. And yeah, he was part of my interview process and everything. And yeah, I use GitLens in VS Code. It's one of those things where it's so like perfectly intertwined with VS Code that you actually forget where it starts or where it stops and VS Code begins. Yeah, exactly, Solthoth, yep. One of the things you do miss about not using VS Code, there are, like, I'm guessing you're in NeoVim now? Is that it there, Sergeant Pepper? There are a bunch of, like, extensions you could, like, glue together that could emulate some of it. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some, like, gutter plugins and a couple other things that you could use to get a little bit of it. I think technically GitLens could still get some value from adding some of their existing stuff into like a NeoVim extension. And maybe that's where like the CLI tool comes in, right? Just wire the CLI up into NeoVim so that you can just like, pipe the output or something. I don't know. I've never tried to do that with a NeoVim extension. I'm not sure if it even works that way. I would think it does. But yeah, you would feel rude because you'd say you turned it off because it's a lot of noise. Maybe it's better now. I mean, it depends on what part you consider noisy. Right, so the main gist is like this gutter bit. Pretty useful. Maybe you're saying that the blame part is a little noisy. I can understand that. That makes sense. But like the gutter part, and even like seeing it over here in this preview in your scroll, right, where that green is, those are actually GitLens. And I don't think I realized that for a long time. When I've disabled GitLens before or forgot to install it on a new machine, I keep wondering, like, where is my gutter stuff, man? That's actually a GitLens thing. In VS Code, at least. And I use the gutter stuff all the time. Right, the blame is less useful for me because I'm typically the only one committing to a lot of my side projects, but man, the gutters of just knowing where I've modified something, how I modified it, such as adding a new line or modifying something, or, you know, like if I just did this, we'd get the blue. So yeah, I find that gutter stuff actually extremely useful. Yeah, that's fine. If you don't like it, don't feel compelled. But yeah, I really like the gutter stuff. But all right, yeah, let's keep going with what we're trying to do. I mean, get your mind out of the gutter. All right, so yeah, that's tracking. What I need to do is some Basilisk test clients Swift, right? Reproduce the error locally. And yeah, everyone over on YouTube, yeah, how y'all doing? When I ask what people are up to, you guys can chime in too, you know that, right? We got this bug though. Robert Tables, you're on an Intel Mac as well. Do you ever run into this where just randomly your standard out or standard error stops getting actually like logged? Because I keep losing a whole bunch of output, right? We can see that I get a 1 error status code, but none of my output got piped. That is so strange to me. It's only ever happened on this machine too, which really bums me out. Right, like computing main repo mapping wasn't there. Right, all that fetching and all that other stuff, just not there. Oh, missing input file. Ooh, does it need to be relative? I'm using iTerm, but it actually happens with every terminal emulator. If I switch, it still does the same thing. Technically, this one is Tabby. Never mind. So I'm using Tabby right now. But yeah, if I use iTerm long enough, same problem happens. If I use the native terminal, same thing happens. Right, but is that only like specific to one command, because for me, it's every command within my terminal. Yeah, it's so gnarly. Oh, I hate it so much. At least I was able to identify it recently. But yeah, super annoying. It's a lot of commands, not just one. So hold on. What I mean is, like, you're doing it all within the context of, like, one script, though, right? Or do you mean just, like, once it borks, it's borked until a reboot? Because that's how mine is working. Yeah, how you doing, X Factor? First day was good. Got the laptop or the MacBook shipped to the local UPS store. I got to pick it up tomorrow morning because I don't think there's anyone there right now. I might have been able to stop streaming and get it early, but, you know, what's the point? Like, I'll just pick it up tomorrow before work. Start getting it set up. So what I'm getting at, Robert Tables, is once it borks, is it until you reboot for every other command? Because that's what I get. I don't get any standard error from my terminal until I get a reboot. Now here's the crazy part. I can switch terminals and it'll work for a while. So here, inside of VS Code, this one is actually giving it to us. It's until you exit and then restart a shell session. Okay. So if I create a new tab, that's a new session, right? In that context, yeah? I think so too, right? Yeah, we saw the whole thing, like, you know, do all that junk. It is that. Yeah, okay. So, I don't think I had noticed that I just need a new tab. That's easy enough. That's a quick fix. Cool. That's way easier. And that's our flaw. Oh yeah. What up, dude man? How you doing? All right, so now we get this. So tests / Vexilla client tests. X Factor. Making a reference to the types of animes I'm not a fan of. I get it. I get it. Well played, Mr. Sir. No, I like some anime, but I hate the ones that are like, and we won with the power of friendship. Like, I really hate those animes. If I want to watch a show or a movie that has that entire, like, theme to it, I'll just watch the Care Bears movies again. Right? It's extremely lazy anime. Tree Fitty. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just really dislike the lazy anime. There's some really good anime out there. I just hate the lazy ones. Kimono Michi. Sure, yeah, I'll check it out. I tried watching Chainsaw Man, and in the first 1 or 2 episodes, they'd pull a "We won with the power of friendship." You know? Ugh. Ugh. My mid? I don't have that many animes. Now, like, naming my top ones is actually really easy. Now, naming my top movies is really hard, but my top animes? I mean, yeah, Demon City, Shinjuku, Ninja Scroll, right? Like the old school adult style animes. Not like hentai, but hentai or whatever. It's more like, yeah, just written for adults. I haven't seen Fist of the North Star. I've heard it's really good, though. That's one of those, like, adult-style animes. Akira, right? Right up there with, you know, the good ones. I would assume Fist of the North Star is right up there, too. Kimono Michi. Yeah, about an animal-loving masked wrestler who beats mythical beasts into submission for his pet shop. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. All right. Yeah, sounds good. I could be into that. But yeah, like, Ninja Scroll is probably, like, the one. Akira is great, too. I haven't seen either of those round. No idea. I feel like early One Piece is a lot of that, like, one with the power of friendship stuff, and maybe, like, later stuff gets better, but again, I only know from what people have told me. So I don't know. Yeah, I never watched Death Note, not sure. I've heard that one's good. Solo leveling? I don't even know what that means. Are those even words? No, I get it. Death Note's in the top 5. Okay. Yeah, I get you. If you guys remember Atoda from Alt F4 stream, he's like a huge anime fan. So he probably has some, like, pretty good takes. He's, like, way into One Piece, though. So if you don't like One Piece, you might not like his other recommendations. I don't know. Wormbane and James Plays GM are also, like, really into anime. I don't remember which ones they like, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm not a big anime fan. I mean, One Punch Man, that stuff's good, but I think One Punch Man is actually good because it's kind of making fun of it at that point, right? So I like it for the satire. I think One Punch Man is fantastic satire. Makes sense. Oh, we got ourselves a typo. Yeah, we do. I make that typo all the time. That's a little annoying. Ooh, will it blend? This is farther than we got before. I don't like those warnings. I'm not sure what I need to do for that. It's the Vexilla Sea Lion. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's a different one. And then now we're into the toolchain issue. Interesting that we didn't hit those errors in our cloud build. Huh. We saw it here. Okay. I mean, we're running into the actual issue now, right? Oh, maybe it's still a different issue. I thought it was the same thing, but maybe not. Ah. I think we're on the right version. Basil version. 7.1.0? Hell yeah. Maybe. Ooh, so for Basil 7 Plus, we only need to have Apple support in the module.basil or workspace file, which we can copy from the releases page into our project. We're on 12. Hold on, I listed it somewhere. .7.2. All right, so here in module.basil, this is where we then go and add. Oh. That. And they're saying that's all I need to do? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, interesting, Robert Tables. I don't think I saw that one. I don't think we depend on rules CC, but yeah, let's try this. What do we get as an error this time? Yeah, that's fine. And we could... Ooh, while this is running, I should probably go use the restroom and flip the pork in my fridge so it can thaw better. So let me go do that, and I will be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I am back. Looks like we got another failure. Looks like we got a lot of failures. Yeah. Yeah, this is rough. Volume is an external disc. Samsung T7, nice choice. No one thought you were a dummy. You thought it was just not gonna stop scrolling? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Robert Tables, here's a big thing. If you're doing an external drive with a Mac, do not use APFS on that external drive. Make it HFS. APFS is a really bad idea if something breaks, because it basically commits everything on like a repower up or whatever. Yeah. I think APFS is fine for internal drives, but for external, it's a terrible idea. So yeah, I'm still doing HFS. Basically, Stream Parrot is dead in the water right now because of an APFS. Technically, the drive failed, and then APFS like wiped everything out. It would have been recoverable. Even if the drive failed, right? It would have been recoverable as an HFS partition. Especially with journal, you know? So yeah, super annoying. Pretty much never again. Fool me once, Apple. It happens. It's not like Stream Parrot was ever going to make any money. I could be doing dozens of dollars of MMR or MRR. Right? Like, no. Streamers are the worst target audience. I mean, dozens meaning like, you know, Prime would probably pay $20 a month for it just because he's an awesome dude. And he's using it right now. But he's not even using any of the features that matter. He's basically just using TMI.js. Like, he's not even using like the main themes that look pretty, you know? So yeah, that's kind of funny. He's basically just raw dogging TMI.js. But, you know, I appreciate the support. Alright, so let's actually try and figure out this error. This is not a fun error. Yeah, Houston, we have a problem. All right, so let's go all the way to the bottom. What got fixed? All right, let me stir this up. And I think there's something I can do different and better. So let me keep stirring. All right, so we got this poured out. The main gist is it's doing an absolute path to our Xcode app that is installed on our external T7 drive, right? So that's a little life hack. I don't know if you know this. If you are a pleb like me and you made the mistake of only getting a 250 gig drive on your Mac Mini and there's no way to expand it, you can actually install Xcode to an external drive. Which is what I got going. Now, I think it still ends up installing the iOS simulators to your main drive, and I don't know of any way to fix that. I could be wrong, though. But at the bare minimum, this is 36 gigs that, 36 gigs is almost a fifth of my entire drive on this Mac Mini. So yeah, nightmare material. So yeah, installing to an external drive to run Xcode is recommended. Ooh, that's the thing though. Wasn't the quote like 36K? It wasn't a round number like the 64. I know, right? Yeah, this Mac Mini's killing it. This Mac Mini's like 9 years old. It's ready for first grade. This Mac Mini's finally about ready to start learning subtraction. Yeah, one of these days, this Mac Mini will end up voting. Technically, I've got two fraternal twins right here. I've got my 2015 Mac Mini and... Oh, wait, hold on. Is 9 years old third grade? Oh, all right. Never mind. But I've also got my laptop here, which is a MacBook Pro with the graphics card in it. So it's obviously the favorite child. Right? But they're basically fraternal twins at that point because they're both 2015s. They argue all the time. I wouldn't say a big Apple fan. They're nice for dev machines. There you go, exactly, 4-wheel. For a dev machine, Apples are really nice. I also tend to do enough Apple development, such as this Swift SDK I'm doing, such as iOS apps, etc., that yes, I need an Apple for that. But this laptop I got, I didn't buy it when it came out new. This was a previous company's laptop that they ended up letting me buy from them for $300, which was sick. Right, and that's about what they would have gotten if they traded it in to the Apple Store, you know? So they were super nice about just letting me, purchase it from them. Yeah, steal of a deal. It did have one of those, bulging batteries on it, so I had to replace the battery for an extra, 100, 150 or something. So it was more like a $450 laptop, but still, really good deal. Yeah, amazing deal. Ooh, I mean, Sgt. Pepper, I have a PC that's older than both of these. It's running a Core 2 Quad, or Core Quad something or other. I think it was Core 2 Quad, 9400 or 9450 or whatever. That PC actually still runs. The problem with it is the motherboard doesn't support any USB faster than USB 1, or 1.1 or some BS. It's probably on Windows 7. But yeah, that machine still runs. The only reason I'm not using it in my kitchen is because I don't get fast enough USB, so the internet over it would suck. Right? Because I'd be limited to USB 1 speeds for my Ethernet adapter type stuff, or Wi-Fi adapters. Yikes. I tried, when I got Ziply Fiber, I tried running a speed test from that machine, and it got a max of 300 megabits a second. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, 300 megabits is still pretty good, but I'm on fiber. I get symmetrical gigabit, right? Up and down. So yeah, nightmare material. The actual main reason, right? I would have put up with that, but also it lacked the appropriate PCI slots for me to upgrade the amount of USB ports that I would need. So that was actually the big reason. But yeah, I'm basically streaming video over that network from my kitchen PC to this stream PC here. And yeah, 300 megabit just isn't it, right? You'd saturate that bandwidth real quick. No need for Chrome DevTools. Yeah, right? Let it handle the throttled networks. I get it. No, so Robert Tables, what I'm getting at is you need an extra PCI slot to get more bus support, right? The bus only gives you so much, right? So the amount of ports doesn't matter if you're saturating that bus. However, installing new PCI slots gives you more bus bandwidth as well. So yeah, I've got the same thing going with my stream PC right now. I've got 2 or 3 extra like PCI slots for USB in this stream PC, but I'm not even maxing out the ports because I wanted to spread them out. So my capture card goes into like almost its own dedicated PCI slot. Yeah. Exactly, yep. Yeah, you'll saturate your PCI bus real quick with a bunch of cameras. Especially if they're going at like 4K or anything greater than HD. But yeah, so I don't know what to do with this error. None of this seems correct. That is definitely not the right area. Yeah, I doubt that one, X Factor. But yeah, how you doing, Akavenge, Mr. Sir? Yeah, for anyone just now getting here that maybe missed the announcement earlier, boom, I got a new job. Today was the first day. Still need to continue setting up my laptop when I finally pick it up from the UPS store. Yeah, exactly, X Factor. Of my Git lens? I mean, I didn't make it. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, and Zach, are you still over there on YouTube? Is that you that just gave me a follow on the Twitter? It does apply. It's our Git lens. It's not my Git lens, it's our Git lens. We actually uncovered a bug with the GitKraken CLI installation on Intel Macs. We uncovered that first day. Boom, already productive. Reproduced it on other people's machines and everything. So yeah, delivering value. Dog fooding for the win. Yeah, we did it today. Today, Junior. No, I already reported it. They already know. We did it in the moment. Oh, Basil Cash is actually the issue? Oh. We actually saw someone else do the same. Oh. There you go, Robert. Nailed it. Yeah, touche. Oh, Akavenge, I'm sorry, man. Damn it, you've told me the condition. You don't have to say it again. Maybe over on Gaming Stream, you can refresh my memory. But, yeah, that's cool, man. That probably covers rent, like, super easy. And, yeah, go to school. Yeah. Computer science, I'd say make sure you do like community college to get your like, you know, basic credits out of the way before you even like try and do like the 4-year like, you know, big school costs. Crohn's disease, that's right. Okay, I wanted to make sure. I wanted to protect that for you. Yeah, that's a bummer that you can't keep your job with the current condition though. That's so weird. And yeah, one of my, like, I don't want to say best friends because, like, I don't chat with them that often, but one of my best snowboard friends, I think that works. That's a good qualifier. His sister totally has that, like, has had to deal with it and do a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, do your basic stuff, bare minimum, at a community college, and maybe even get your, like, 2-year associate's degree from a community college, especially one that might be affiliated with a larger university. Because then, if it's affiliated with the university, transferring into the university to finish up things is super easy. Oh, and right, that was military. Military has way stricter things for sure. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Makes you non-deployable. Yeah, I get that. I get it. Yeah. Totally makes sense. Is there any way of, like, transferring if you wanted, right? So from Army to, like, National Guard or something? Even though National Guard was manipulated the wrong way. Now National Guard can be deployed offshore, but... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just random thought. My dad did National Guard. He still hates on Richard Nixon for nationalizing the National Guard. Or not nationalizing, but internationalizing the National Guard. Sadly, not likely. Yeah, makes sense. I was just curious. Because at least, like, it prevents you from being deployed because they're worried about, like, you know, your immune system in a totally other country. Here in the US, it's probably fine, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. I mean, I'll probably hop over to Gaming Stream here pretty soon. You can get 6 super easy, right? FBI, okay. Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. There are definitely government programming positions, for sure. You might have to learn COBOL. Well, that's fine. Those are hard to come by. I get it, 4-wheel. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, COBOL is fun. There's a lot of like really interesting problems to solve doing COBOL. Yeah, cybersecurity. Sure. There you go. Yeah, just in case, Akavenge, if you haven't seen that yet, definitely check that out. Good call. Thanks, Robert. Robert, were you in the military too? I know, I've heard your story of how you were a truck driver, right? Oh, so that was before you became a truck driver, I'm guessing? Cool, dude. I did not know that. Nice. So yeah, let's just try a basil clean and see if it blends. Because some of the other things looked gnarly. If I have to go do all of that other stuff that they were showing, I'll just put it in a Docker container and move on with my day. You know? Right, we're doing a good faith effort towards trying to make this like basiled or basilified or whatever you want to call it, but yeah. We might be Docker bound here in a little bit. We might even have to use my favorite orchestration layer, Docker Compose. Zooted fries. Ooh. Zoot Suit Riot. Throw back a bottle of beer. I know, that's not what zooted technically means, but I think it's fine. I think it counts. I know, we said Docker, but you're already here. Yikes. And oh, yikes. No status. All right, that's like a do not pass go, do not collect $200. Yep. Yeah, this is my nightmare. Probably not. Seven point 1.0. We're on 7.1.0. All right, so hold on. What's the thing you want me to try before I completely abandon Bazel for the Swift stuff? All right, the compile one dependency thing? Is that what you're saying? That's actually separate. I don't think those warnings are actually the issue. I think those warnings are actually completely unrelated. Now, nothing prevents us from just trying. But yeah, I think those errors are unrelated. Or those warnings are unrelated. Cool. Oh wait, hold on. I think I messed that one up because I commented that. Let's just try one more time. That was my mistake there. That's what that bug was. It's fine, Robert. Couldn't find dependency on target. Let's just do this one more time and try. I think this is still a mistake, but worth a shot, right? Like, what harm could it do? As my Mac Mini just up in smoke, right? I think the compiler's fine. What harm could happen? Oh, and how am I not following the dev dead already? There we go. That's easy enough. Alright, see, so we're fine. Oh, all sorts of things happen. Yeah, exactly, Owen. All sorts of stuff can go wrong. But alright, so we're gonna do this. So yeah, now it's Docker file time. Alright, so we're in the right folder. Let's look at this. Swift Docker. And it's most likely the Swift-Docker repo, right? Ooh, a Docker official image. So yeah, you know it's good. Ish. But we want to target the version of Swift that we are actually targeting, and that would be 5.5. So 5.5.3. Which 5.5.3 do y'all recommend? So you have a secret about the gods in a campaign, and you can't wait for them to find out. You ask your players who is holy, pious, or committed to an ideal. Several people typing. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, man. Like, if you wanna set up a D&D or Shadowrun or whatever, like tabletop style game. I mean, Shadowrun actually sounds amazing. We could find some people. I know you're in a thing right now, but I want to stream it too. Your people for both. There you go. Yeah, I bet we could even convince Evan. Why am I spacing on his name? Dude from Letterkenny. I bet we could convince him to join too. A Monday night game? Yeah. Let's, like, how many people are you looking for? And, like, we could set that up. I think that'd be cool. So, Focal is Ubuntu. Okay. I could probably do Focal Slim, but I'd probably be better off just going for regular Focal. Let's look at it. Yeah, they install a lot of, like, stuff we're probably gonna need. Yeah, depending on the time of night, I think that would be the trickiest part to making it happen. Sure. Try Slim first and see if it's missing anything. Yeah, that's doable. Right? 3 with a good break in the middle, maybe? Yeah. Is there any way, like, a Sunday night could work? I really feel like we could recruit more people for a Sunday. And Sunday is my day off, typically. Of stream and everything. So I could even start, like, earlier in the day, kind of thing. Depending on your timing and all that. I understand if Sunday doesn't work for you, just curious. Oh, your main one is already 4 hours on a Sunday? Well, maybe when that group is done? Or do you, like, once you finish with that group, do you start a new one? I guess that's the big thing. Yeah, so I could see that. Maybe Friday nights are probably tough for you too. Sunday's your main. What about Thursdays? I could probably make Thursdays work. I'd have to reach out for, like, the other people that would be a part of it though. And that would be, like, the trickier bit. Yeah. All right. So you're into it? Yeah. I'll put some thought into it. See what some people are trying to do. Min 3, max 6. Sure. Yep. D&D 5e. Okay. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to really think about it and chat about it some more. Yeah, I just got to get other people, right? And we've already got some people in the audience that are down. All right, so yeah, real quick. As far as finding a group, yeah, for sure, I'm down. But yeah, real quick, let's grab a real quick Docker file here. We managed to use no external dependencies. That's huge. I'm into that one. All right, so let's paste it into there. The package that we're trying to consume. And yeah, we could try it with Focal Slim first. So 5.5. This would actually be Swift 5.5 Focal Slim, right? Yeah. So work directory. I'm okay with that. Yeah, no, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm really pumped on it. Robert Tables, for sure. Yeah, I'm really into it. All right, we'll do probably another one of these, but maybe actually we've barely put a dent into this thing. I've been pouring some little baby drinks, which is why I'm still lucid. And yeah, I got another thing maybe, Robert Tables. Maybe I DM a Shadowrun campaign. And then I just reach out to you for help setting it up and maybe writing out some of the scenarios and stuff. I know it's outside of your 5e wheelhouse, but I think the world building part is still pretty similar, right? If you're not familiar with Shadowrun, it's basically future cyberpunk style with fantasy elements. So the basic idea is there was a cataclysm at one point that made magic come back to the world. And then it also brought out people's underlying mythical races, right? So some people, regardless of the color of their skin, when you look at them, you're like, oh, that person's an orc. Well, yeah. Yep, they're an orc in Shadowrun, right? We've all met someone who's literally a troll, right? Oh my god, look at the size of them, right? They are definitely a troll. Not even in the Twitch sense of trolling, but yeah, right? So yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I think instead maybe just making it a collaborative IDM kind of thing, and we bring other people into the fold. Maybe that would be worth it. Real quick though, Glezra, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, what am I sipping on? It's lemonade. Wink. The enhancement for the lemonade is Westland, which is a... Hold on, let me double check it. American single malt whiskey. No chill, non-chill filtered, no coloring added. Thoughtfully made. Yeah, because then I'd still get to do like voices and stuff. Yet it almost has a bit of like a scotchy flavor to it. Less of the peat, more of the like single malt style. But yeah, so our volume looks right. Since we don't have any dependencies, I think we can skip that part. Let's double check in here. Anything we're bringing in? No. Nope. Yeah, so I think we're good there. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I haven't been doing the thwomp properly. The Id of Alan would be very upset. But okay, so we get that right there. When we get to this part, yep, because the Kotlin is also one of these servers. Oop. It needs to depend upon some other stuff. Setting up Gradle sounds like a nightmare. I don't think we even need to do that. I don't think we need to set up Java. Oh, you know what the problem is? Yeah. We got services there, but yeah, we're not actually within a Docker container. So we got to go look at, instead of the Kotlin, we got to look at the, either the Python or the PHP. Either one works. Ooh, and that's right, yeah. So we're doing a lot of our container stuff just directly. So anything that we would end up needing to run separately is different, right? So yeah, this that test Kotlin. Oh, hold on. S'd up. This test Python that we got, we need to just get back to the right level. And that sits at 1 indentation level in. Here we go. So then this is test Swift. Runs on Ubuntu latest. The container is then Swift and the Docker file. Boom, this part. We need publish test server to be done, and then we run our service, and then we run our steps. Right, cd clients/swift. then if we go here, Swift, it's just Swift test. It is just Swift test. We're definitely doing the test server host thing. And that should be good. All right, so now they get rid of our white space between those. That's fine. I think, yeah, we don't need that falling back anymore. So now using git kraken, we comment everything out. We'll stage the basil lock just in case. Swift Docker file, broken build, test YAML, fix, switch to Docker, build, and test for Swift. And we push, then we call it good, and then we see if it runs. Now, whether it succeeds or fails, this is probably a good moment to wrap things up. But we want to see the result, so we're going to wait for it. And yeah, in the meantime, what's everyone up to? How y'all doing? Anything fun? Damn psychotic. Their tweets are unhinged. In the best way. Yeah, I think collaboration is going to be it, and I really need to start maybe creating some libraries that exemplify the collaboration workflow. Working with some Python, nice. What you doing in Python? And yeah, should I have tried to run this locally first? Maybe. Meh, what fun is that? That's an option. Yeah. I actually have a thing I want to build for something else. No, it's actually our, Swift folder. Oh, maybe it isn't, actually. No, it is literally, yeah, Swift test, not found. What? So that's the thing, Swift is one of those languages that will do the install part for you, but we don't actually have any external dependencies either. We're using core Swift. So there is no external dependency to even need to install. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, you'd expect Swift to be installed. We'll try one more quick thing. Alright, so fix try non-slim image. So yeah, test Swift failed on that one. How about this one? Alright, so we'll let this one go, and then if we run into errors, we'll just leave ourselves a good, like, picking back up, leaving off kind of, like, comment for tomorrow. Oh. Alright, cool. I shared my sponsor me video from back in the day with work. Someone commented on that. So that's cool. Alright, so there's our checkout. Okay, so it was the Slim. The Slim was no good. But why? And then what are all these errors? We're not getting any of those. All right, so we get oh, hold up. I might have a real quick idea for this one. Cannot find URL request in scope. Ooh, that could be a version issue. All right, so what I'm thinking, let's add our leaving off up here. Build fails. Build fails at setup. Alright, so that's our leaving off command. I'd say we're at a good moment to leave this be. I can cook some food. It's 7 o'clock already. The time really flew by today. I think that's because we spent a good portion of it in some meetings. Hold on. And yeah. Who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? We see Ending with Allie doing some threat wire stuff. I'm not even sure what that means. We see Snowcone. We raided Snowcone somewhat recently. I think it's time to raid, Spiridon. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, thank y'all. Yep. Yeah, I gotta finish getting my system set up. Oh, he just got a raid from the Coppinger too, huh? Maybe? Maybe not. Looks like people are just lurking. I don't know. Ooh, we see Ian Alex Hart over there. Haven't seen them chat in ages. I see Pepper over there too, Mr. Sir. Level 1 to 3 in your brain, ready to go? I mean, yeah, it's gonna take some work. We can take our time, you know. So yeah, it looks like the Coppinger just raided Spiridon. We're also gonna go raid Spiridon and call it good. Let things chime in there. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for lurking. I'll see y'all again soon.